It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody.
We'll watch the Indiana Fever in this one as they go up against the Atlanta Dream.
Coming to you from the beautiful city of Atlanta, I'm Blake Suniga. Joining me courtside are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Well, the most important part of the Commissioner's Cup, the fact that every team selects a charity that they're playing for.
Each great organization gets a donation. The winning team's charity gets an extra bonus. But really, most importantly, all the charities get some much-deserved recognition, publicity, and some love.
Here we go.
It'll be the Dream off the tip. To the wing, right side. From outside, off the mark. Clark outside. Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Clark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot from the wing.
Well, there's so much to like about Caitlin Clark's offensive game, but to me, it all starts with that excellent jump shot.
When the Fever won the 2024 draft lottery, I think everyone in the world knew who they were going to take, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she's already had a massive impact on the Fever and the league. On the floor, Clark's passing and limitless range are just tremendous weapons offensively. And then off the floor, I mean, I think the Fever might be the hottest ticket around the W.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Stevens. Baseline jumper. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. McBride outside. And here's Ball Queen. She's guarded by Stevens. McBride outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Now here is Stevens. There's a screen by Stevens. Out to the right wing. Shoots the three. Ball Queen with the rebound.
After the first 3 misses, I thought they'd get one here, but they just still can't connect.
Down low. Austin with the bucket.
That's a nice bucket. They're really playing intelligently.
They really are, and even though it's not a huge lead they've got, they're definitely in charge.
Kind of get that feeling, Brian, that team is playing so well.
Now here's Pow Pow. Back to Stevens. Gets an open look and hits.
Oh, they needed that one. Their first make in 5 attempts to start this game.
On the wing, Kayla McBride. The three-pointer, no good. Atlanta trailing here. Stolen by Ball Queen. Clark, guarded by Pow Pow. That one's good. Clark. Pass to Hillman. Now here is Stevens. Four on the shot clock. Hillman buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, it's the tall frame of Stevens that allows her to see the floor so well and distribute accordingly.
Ball Queen up top. Pass to McBride. Fires the three. And the three ball is good.
A tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball.
Yeah, just some really impressive scoring. Everything seems to be going in.
Now Stevens. From downtown. The shot that time not on target.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
McBride outside. Pass to Ball Queen. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely. The defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing.
Here's Stevens. Stevens the screen. Pow for three. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. Here's Carrington.
And the shot goes in.
Looks like they're going to have one of those days where they can do no wrong.
Well, they certainly haven't done anything wrong so far, stretching the lead into double digits already.
Such a hot start.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Fever on top, up by 11. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Well, and here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Back to Boston.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. It's rebounded by Atlanta.
She's cooled down a little bit after burying those 2 threes in the first quarter.
And when you watch Azurá Stevens, what is it that stands out to you?
Well, she's 6'6" to start and excellent at blocking shots, but she's also a very good three-point shooter. So with that length, shooting, and rim protection, Stevens kind of gives you a little bit of everything.
The Fever with the lead. Right outside. Connects from three-point range.
She's picking up where she left off in the first quarter, from downtown at least.
Pass to Stevens.
Parker Tyus.
And here is Stevens. 6 to shoot. Ball Queen with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
McBride outside.
Carrington outside. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Outside Stevens. Roberts. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
You know, if the shot's not there for you, sometimes you just got to recognize it. Don't shoot.
Not quite sure what her mindset was there, but that was not a good shot. This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
Ball Queen up top.
Stevens grabs the board.
Credit the D there. Got in her face, got her hands up, made sure she was not comfortable on the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on her. Didn't allow her the space she needed to get a good shot off. I just love that effort.
Ball Queen up top. Boston. Pass to Carrington.
Takes the three. And another three for Indiana.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days. They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but, hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
Ball Queen. Azare Stevens with some nice D. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Fever on top. They lead by 18. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Without question, Kayla McBride is displaying her skills today.
Her decision-making simply flawless today. Nothing but quality shots from her in the first half. She wasn't forcing anything.
Yeah, but I think here in the second half, they may want her to be a little more assertive and start taking more shots, even the tough ones.
Getting back to the action now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes. Big contest here in the Commissioner's Cup. Both of these teams considered elite.
And both have a solid chance of making the finals. It does not get any more serious than this.
Last 5 makes, all 5 from long range.
And the defense hasn't pressed up to deny it. They're hanging back, and they're getting kicked apart.
Pressure the ball, pressure something. You can always depend on her to put that lead pass right on the money.
And here's Clark. Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Clark. McBride outside. Carrington. Boston sets a screen. And it's Carrington missing.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Right wing. Stevens. She's guarded by Boston. From deep. It's stolen by Carrington. And we're just about a minute and a half into this third quarter of basketball. Back to Clark. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. Stevens grabs the board.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Pass to Hillman. Over McBride. And she tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Clark. Carrington outside. Now Clark. There's the triple. The three-pointer is on target.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
Over to the wing. To the inside. Pass to Pow Pow. It's stolen by Carrington. Now here's Clark. McBride outside. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
They've gotten a lot of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Defensively, they have to get out there. Even if it opens up some driving lanes, they just can't keep giving up these open looks.
And the dream call time here. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Pow Pow. To the right side. To the paint. Here's Stevens. Over Boston. That misses off the backboard.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. And that's firmly in the driver's seat.
Rebounding, it's an effort stat. They've been the more determined team to this point.
Pass to Stevens. Hillman. Here's Stevens. She's guarded by Boston. Stevens, that's good.
Well, this is what you get with Stevens, right? A go-getter who wants to make an impact.
Hailing from America's finest city, San Diego, California, none other than Tahina Pow Pow.
Growing up, she trained with another San Diego legend, Kelsey Plum. Similar to her mentor, Pau Pau is a stellar guard who plays with an edge and sees the floor very well.
Pass to Stevens. Hillman, defended by Ball Queen. And here is Stevens. It's stolen by Copper. Here's Clark. Out to the wing. Now here's Copper. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Here's Hillman, defended by Ball Queen. Clock at 4. Back to Stevens. Beyond the arc. The Fever pull it in. Here's Copper. Here's McBride. Heat check there, but it's off target. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Fever ahead, opening a huge gap. Hold tight, we've got more basketball action headed your way. And we're getting under... Fires from deep. Good on the triple.
Well, things are finally coming together for them. The deficit's still pretty big, but at least they're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, and facing that kind of deficit, they're going about it the right way. They're getting aggressive on defense, getting stops, and then taking good care of the basketball at the other end.
At least now they're playing good basketball.
She's had an off game, but her team has been able to pick up the slack and get it done here today.
It's pure determination, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we head down the stretch.
Still going to take a lot of work, but it's not impossible. It's going to take place at both ends of the floor, though, and a bunch of them.
But this is a start. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Great ball movement, indeed. That's an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Pass to Copper. Let's go with a 3. Cheyenne Parker comes up with the rebound. And here are the Dream. Now Anderson. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Fever. Copper outside. Pass to Smith. 5 on the clock. Ball Queen up top for 3. The shot will not fall. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Kone can't get it to go. And it's the Fever ball. Smith outside. Pass to Copper. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by the Fever. Pulls up from the corner. Anderson can't get it to go.
I don't know what she was thinking about on that shot, but that's just not smart basketball.
Not at all. She shouldn't have even considered taking that shot.
11 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Pass to Kone. Here's Parker Tyus. To stop the drought. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, in 2023, Cheyenne Parker-Tyus was named to her first All-Star game at age 30.
Pretty incredible, doing it in year 9 of her career with the Dream. Parker-Tyus easily setting a new career high at 15 points per game. Such a great lesson in continuing to work on your game, and great things can happen.
Pass to Copper. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Atlanta has possession. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
Stevens, the screen.
Takes the three. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports.
Tonight we'll see the Chicago Sky as they play against the Indiana Fever.
This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. And don't forget this game tonight. It's one of 10 games for this team that's part of the Commissioner's Cup standings.
It also counts towards the regular season, so this contest really shows up in the standings twice. An interesting wrinkle to this one.
And here's what the Chicago Sky schedule looks like.
On Saturday, New York Liberty coming into town, and that's going to start a homestand for them. And then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Dream in Atlanta.
And looking at the Mystics matchup, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great battle when those two teams face off.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to Indiana. Boston outside. Back to Clark. Shoots the three. Good, and it's Aaliyah Boston who picks up the assist.
And this is her shot. Clark is an absolute menace from beyond the arc.
And for this Chicago team, they've built the roster inside out.
Well, that 2024 draft nets them Angel Reese and the 6'7" Camila Cardoso. With their version of the Twin Towers, they've got a great foundation for years to come.
Now here's McBride. Pass to Clark from deep. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's a short three from Caitlin Clark if you consider where she's usually making them from.
On the wing, Alicia Gray. A baseline J. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Pass to Ball Queen.
Now here's Boston.
Now McBride. Back to Clark.
Boston sets a screen.
6 to shoot.
Here's Harrington.
Fires the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I like when Carrington is decisive like this, not overthinking it and shooting in rhythm.
Pass to Gray. The three ball. Cans it from downtown.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take him long to go and get those 3 points back.
Left side Boston.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and she'll shoot one more at the line.
We know basketball is big in Indiana, and man, do they love the Fever here.
I mean, this place is normally sold out these days, massive crowds with tons of energy. This might be the best home court advantage in the W. When you talk about Aaliyah Boston, the #1 overall selection in the 2023 draft, Boston has the ability to be an elite defender who also gives you serious offense. A true two-way big.
Now here's Gray. She has 5. That three off the mark. Clark with it. Ogwumike picks her up. Pass to Ball Queen.
Kicks it out to Boston.
And here's McBride.
Back to Boston.
Clark.
Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Now about 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Chicago trailing here.
Here's Ramsey.
She's covered by Clark.
Here's Ramsey.
6 on the shot clock. Gray. McBride covering. And it's Gray missing. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
On the wing, Kayla McBride. Carrington with the ball.
Ogwumike's there. Oh, Cardoso with the block. Gray outside.
Here's Ramsey.
The fadeaway. And Clark pulls it down. Pass to Ball Queen.
Boston outside.
Beyond the arc. And the Fever hit again from deep.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
Now here's Gray. She has 5.
Cardoso.
It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Standing at a towering 6'7", Cardoso is a major threat inside. I love to see her attack with confidence.
Here's Ball Queen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
Defensively giving up far too many open looks.
To battle back, they'll need to simply shore up their defense. It's as easy as that.
Here's Ramsey.
Pass to Ogwumike. And that one drops for her.
It's so hard to contain her. I mean, she just gets it done however she has to do it.
Offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Fever on top, leading by 9. And we'll return shortly. And we'll see if we're in store for more. We're now around a minute and a half into the second quarter.
Pass to Carrington.
Just 5 on the clock. The tray drains the three-pointer.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
One of the most exciting players in the WNBA, Angel Reese.
Chicago very happy to have her finish runner-up in Rookie of the Year voting. Reese brings some serious attitude to the organization. The Sky led the W in rebounding last year, largely because of course, Angel Reese.
For 3, Kayla McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Here's Ramsey.
She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. To the inside. Ogwumike.
Well, I mean, when you look around the league, one of the most respected players has to be Nneka Ogwumike.
And a lot of that comes from her job as union president. Ogwumike has done an incredible job with players' rights. She's so beloved around the league.
Well, on the floor, Nneka Ogwumike can be so imposing. She's got a clear height advantage over many players, and she knows how to fight for her shots. Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
Here's Ramsey.
Pass to Ogwumike. And the shot goes down.
There's a pattern taking shape. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Yeah, 4 of their last 5 baskets have been of exactly that variety.
Now here's Boston.
Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
This is crazy. Every shot they're taking right now is finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They just aren't missing.
Ray.
She's covered by Copper.
Out to the wing.
Here's Ramsey.
Just her first attempt. The shot off that time.
Well, Tim, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding, but it feels a lot bigger than that.
The score has a lot to do with that. Their overall effort and execution have been superior.
Outside Williams. Ogwumike. Out to the right wing. Gray outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of her own, but it's no good. Down low.
Here's Boston. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
And it's pretty hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the stats monitor, there's a stark discrepancy. When you look at the assist column, and you see that difference as far as fluidity in their respective offenses, too.
It's 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Now Carrington.
8 points for her. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. He gets it up. Oh! She hits the buzzer beater. Oh!
And what a bonus for them to end the quarter as she beats the buzzer.
Now that is how you use every last second on the clock.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Fever on top, opening a huge gap. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first 2 quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback.
And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
She put on a show from three-point range in the first half. We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on her.
Well, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding her the rock beyond the arc until she does cool off.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started.
The first Commissioner's Cup was back in 2021. The Seattle Storm won the inaugural version.
Hey, Brianna Stewart, the first MVP of the Commissioner's Cup championship game. The WNBA introducing the second competition to give the regular season a little extra spice.
Pass to Boston. Ball queen up top. Carrington.
She's covered by Ogwumike.
Boston sets a screen. And the basket by Carrington.
They've given up so many threes today.
Their defensive rotations on the perimeter have been abysmal.
Here's Ramsey.
She's covered by Clark.
Here's Ramsey.
Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. It's stolen by Carrington. McBride up top. Gray defending. To the left wing. Caitlin Clark with the three. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Get your popcorn ready. Her performance from long range has been something to behold, something to admire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's been her shot today.
Here's Ogwumike. And another basket for Chicago.
What a professional play by Ogwumike. She's committed herself to dominating down low.
Pass to Ball Queen. Now McBride. Gray defending.
Carrington.
And the feeder hit again from deep.
Well, you gotta like her shot selection today. She set the bar for the rest of the team.
Gray outside to the paint. Here's Cardoso. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
That would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come out racing out of the gate to start the second half.
Pass to Cardoso.
Now here's Ogwumike. Over Carrington. No one on her, and she makes him pay.
More points for NECA, and the best part about her offensive game, she makes more shots than she misses.
And the number 1 pick all the way back in 2012, Nneka Ogwumike is still playing at a top level.
Oh, we're talking about someone who won an MVP back in 2016. You look at NECA's recent numbers, they're pretty similar to that MVP year. Adding that three-point shot has really extended her career.
And so it's Chicago with it.
Here's Ramsey.
Pass to Gray. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Good on the triple.
If you were looking only at the way she's played offensively, you'd think her team was ahead.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. So it's Indiana now. Ball Queen with the ball. Over to the wing. Smith outside. Copper.
Camila Cardoso gets the board.
Ogwumike with the ball.
Now guarded by Copper.
And it's Ogwumike missing. And it's the Fever ball.
Copper outside.
The three-pointer off the mark.
They got lucky. They got lucky. And the defense is taking a big chance, leaving her open behind the arc. And I'm not sure I'm okay with that game plan.
Back to Gray. The shot from 20 feet. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
To stop the drought. It's not going to go for her. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Fever on top, running away with this one. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And we welcome you. Sky making a switch here. And so it's Chicago with it. Ogwumike outside. Pass to Gray. Ogwumike outside. Clock at 4. Here's the pick. The three-pointer is on target.
Something's brewing, guys, and it's not just the pot of coffee I put on. Their three-pointers just keep on dropping.
Oh, and that coffee you put on has been great. So thank you for that, Tim. Look, they've just had a great second half from long range. Things are definitely starting to look up for them.
You want cream and sugar?
Oh, I usually just drink it black, but thank you, Tim. Crafty password, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Ogwumike.
Here's Ramsey.
Clock at 6.
Screen by Cardoso.
And the basket is good.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed her up and really just made that layup possible.
Now here's Smith. Back to Copper. Nelson Adota. Copper outside. Smith outside.
Launches a 3. Rebound Chicago.
Here's Ramsey.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter. Pass to Gray. It's good, and with that basket, she is now 5 for 9.
Oh, nice size at the guard position at 6 feet. Gray with the ability to score down low.
Copper outside. And here's Nelson Adota. On the wing, Alana Smith.
Buries the long-range jumper.
A big part of Smith's value, Atlanta can hit threes and space the floor as a big.
Here's Ramsey.
To the middle. Shoots from 12.
Nelson Adota with the rebound.
You just assume she's going to knock those down when she's as open as she was there.
Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to the spurt that they're having.
And why put on the brakes now, Tim? I say just keep on firing.
Man, Brian, you want to run up the score?
Now here's Ogwumike.
Here's Ramsey.
And there's a pick. Fires from deep. The Fever pull it in. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. The outcome of this one was never in doubt.
They were really putting out a supreme effort, and it felt like once they had this significant lead, they were not going to let it go.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Hello and welcome to our coverage of the WNBA on 2K Sports.
And on tap tonight, it's the Indiana Fever going up against the Atlanta Dream.
I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi.
And tonight, we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. You gotta love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
Here we go. And so off the tip, it's Atlanta.
Pass to Pow Pow.
And here is Stevens, defended by Ball Queen. And plenty of contact on the shots, so the 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Azurá Stevens is a champion and a gold medalist, and certainly the type of player that will take on any role to help her team.
Now here's Clark. Pass to Ball Queen. And here's Carrington. Clark outside. Sinks the triple.
Well, teams, they try to take the three away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail him.
Out to the left wing. Now here is Stevens. Defense right on her. Just 5 to shoot.
Pass to Pow Pow.
There's the 3. 1 up, 1 down. She makes her first shot in this game.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a 3.
Now here's Ball Queen. Here's McBride. From the arc. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Stevens, defended by Ball Queen.
Pow Pow on the wing.
Jacks up a 3. The Fever pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Still working on this part of her game, but look, when Carrington is nailing the 3 ball, it does a lot for her confidence.
Pow Pow can't get it to go.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open, and maybe that's why she missed.
Back to Clark.
Boston outside.
McBride. No good on the triple. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Stevens.
Parker Tyus outside.
Four on the shot clock. For 3. Ball Queen with the rebound. The Fever with the lead. And the basket by Carrington.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Pass to Pow Pow.
Will it go? The Dream again can't hit.
And here's Boston.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Clark outside.
Pass to Boston.
And here's Ball Queen. Carrington buries it from 3-point range.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
Stevens, defended by Ball Queen. Left side, Stevens, over Ball Queen. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Indiana with the ball. Pass to Clark. Fires from deep. Score the basket. Her second of 2 attempts.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
Here's Stevens, defended by Ball Queen. Over Ball Queen. Desiree Stevens can't get that one to fall. Pass to Ball Queen. Back to Carrington. What a play! She drains it at the buzzer.
What a 3 at the horn. They end the quarter on a high note.
I'll say that'll give them a nice little lift to start the next quarter.
Yeah, let's see how it works out for them.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Fever on top, leading by 17. And don't go away, as we'll be back. Second quarter of basketball, just over 1.5 minutes played so far. And the basket by McBride.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
There's a screen by Stevens. The 3. Aaliyah Boston grabs the miss. Pass to Copper. McBride. Good. Coming off the assist by Kalia Copper.
The catalyst of the team, McBride is depended on for buckets. And I'll tell you, she usually delivers.
They set a pick. Now here's Pow Pow. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
You got to give them credit for the job they've done on the boards.
Well, guys, they've done a lot of things well, but their rebounding is right at the top of the list.
Pass to Copper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up at the stripe. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Laser focused. Copper nailing the mid-range.
Here's Pow Pow. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Stevens, that's good. Carrington with the ball. Pass to Ball Queen. Here's Copper. Carrington outside. Boston outside. Back to Carrington. Kalia Copper from outside. It's rebounded by Atlanta.
You know, it's not been the best quarter for her as far as scoring. We'll see if she can get back on track.
Pass to Kone. And here's Pow Pow. And the 3 off target.
Hey, yo, right here.
McBride right side. Boston good.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. And I know nobody likes a traffic jam, but this defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Yeah, nobody likes a traffic jam. We can agree on that. They can't allow the offense to get those high-quality looks inside.
The shot by Stevens, no good. Indiana in total control. They have a 22-point lead, and it's the most they've led by. And the basket by Carrington.
It's just terrific to see Carrington taking charge on the offensive end. And you know the bench loves to see it as well.
And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the inside. Hillman. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Nice work inside. Hard to get that one to go over the bigger defender.
Well, it was never going to be easy. A little artistry on the inside.
Call it maybe a Rembrandt.
Copper, right side. Tried to bank it in, but misses. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Fever ahead, running away with it. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
She played a very smart game offensively, looking for and finding gaps in the defense and always looking for the best shot possible.
Yeah, the way she played that first half, well, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient on offense.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started. Ball queen up top. She's guarded by Stevens. Pass to Carrington. McBride. Caitlin Clark with the 3. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
Home and away, fans came out in droves to watch Caitlin Clark.
I mean, we've had teams move venues to increase capacity. Caitlin Clark is quite the draw. Everybody just wants a glimpse.
Here's Parker Tyus. Outside Stevens. And that'll be Atlanta's ball as it goes out of bounds. Dream able to keep the ball here. Pass to Pow Pow. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from downtown.
I mean, that shot just becomes effortless for her when the defense is so relaxed like that.
On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. Back to Clark. Boston. McBride outside. And another 3 for Indiana.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket for a terrific assist. You know, they've done a lot of that today.
And, you know, it's something we haven't seen much at the opposite end of the court.
To the left side wing. Shot left block. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
Carrington. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
And the dream call time here.
Yeah, I think the head coach saw too many easy buckets coming from inside and wanted to put a stop to it.
I would think so. I would think so. If they keep giving up the kind of easy looks inside and that they have been, they're in big trouble, Tim.
And they've got to change something up. Let's see what they do.
And Atlanta has possession.
Back to Parker Tyus.
To the right side. Here's Stevens. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's been the result for her over and over. I mean, she just cannot find the bottom of the bucket.
McBride outside.
Pass to Carrington.
Here's the 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Pow for three. No good on that shot. So it's Indiana now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
Ball queen. Guarded by Pow. And the basket by Ball queen.
Well, she shot the ball well, but she hasn't shot it enough. The more shots she gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Pass to Stevens. Pow. Stevens the screen. Can they get it? Ball queen with the rebound.
You know, you watch her and you see her mechanics are totally out of whack right now. She's lost all feel for her shot.
Yeah, and it's not hard to tell. You know, just look at her numbers right now. Nothing is going down for her.
Caitlin Clark with the three. Not gonna go that time. And Atlanta has possession. Pass to Stevens. 6 to shoot. Launches a three. The dream again can't hit. Shoots from 12. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's an 86% accuracy mark. Down low. Here's Parker Tyus. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you're not going to pass up that type of look.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Fever ahead, just dominating this one. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And thanks again for joining us. Pass to Hillman. Here's Anderson. Now here's Parker Tyus. Defended by Ball Queen. And here is Anderson. The tray. And she's good on the 3-ball.
They're looking a lot better now, but still a long ways to go to get all the way back into this.
Well, at least we can see the fire still burning, and I love to see that. And they haven't given up, but they picked it up at both ends, and they're on a nice run right now.
Yeah, at least, as you pointed out, at least they're still trying. They're still playing hard.
Shot's good by Smith.
How about the Australian, Alana Smith, with a response 3-ball?
The dream on offense. Pass to Parker Tyus. Count it.
4 of their last 5 makes came off a high-quality shot inside.
And that's right out of the textbook. They are having their way down low right now.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Ball Queen. 5 to shoot.
Oh, shoot it!
3-pointer. No good.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Look good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Pass to Stevens. Misses the baby hook. Indiana with the ball. Copper right side. Now here's Smith. Shoots the 3. And Parker comes up with the rebound.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Parker Tyus the screen. Anderson, she's covered by Copper. Parker Tyus outside.
From outside, off the mark.
And here's Indiana.
Pass to Ball Queen. This one for three. Green with the rebound. And here is Anderson. Shoots on the block. And no good, trying to use the glass. And it's the Fever ball. To the wing, right side. Here's Ball Queen. That one goes in.
Good looking bounce pass to set up the basket.
Pass to Anderson. Here's Hillman.
Now Parker Tyus.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and an enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up. Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Connecticut Sun as they go up against the Indiana Fever. I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi.
I know you guys have your eyes on the guard matchup. There's a lot of talent in the backcourt.
And I think that's something we could say for most of the games that we cover. There's just so many skilled guards in this league.
Yeah, we're definitely spoiled in that regard. There's no shortage of premier guard play here in the W.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to Connecticut. And here's Burton to the middle. Hamby, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
There's a reason Hamby shoots such a high percentage. She's intelligent at knowing how to score inside.
Back to Clark.
Carrington outside.
It's good from long range.
Very clever passing. She put that ball on a silver platter for her.
Outside Edwards.
Rivers. McBride covering. 5 to shoot. Pass to Burton. The three is up. The shot comes out. Right outside. Clark. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Well, teams, they try to take the three away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail him.
It's Burton. There's a screen. Pulls it from 20. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
Perfect screen there. set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Hamby. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. It's a tie ball game.
And that's Dearica Hamby's favorite place to operate. Just terrific inside.
Boston outside. Back to McBride. Pass to Clark. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Sun. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Rivers. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Indiana with the ball. Boston outside. McBride. Again, the miss by the Fever. Pass to Burton. Morrow. Now Hamby, defended by Ball Queen. Outside Edwards. Morrow. Expanding her range.
Excellent D there from Carrington.
Leah Boston attacking. Pass to Ball Queen.
Carrington outside.
Clark outside. To the paint. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get a shot off. That's a 24-second violation. Now Burton. Hamby outside. Pass to Edwards. Burton. And here's Hamby. Outside Wheeler. And that comes off the assist by Dearica Hamby.
Well, how about Wheeler this time getting the feed? Ready to shoot off the pass. Normally, Eric is the one dropping dimes.
For three, Kayla McBride hits it from three-point range.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I wasn't sure they should try to get the three right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
It's Burton. Pass to Edwards. Dearica Hamby on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly.
It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston.
Getting a hand in the face like that is crucial.
Aaliyah Copper for 3. Not going to go that time. And here's Burton. Dearica Hamby on the wing. Launches it. There's the horn, and it's been a close game at the end of one. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And so here's Connecticut. Ingram. It's tipped. On the wing, Kalia Copper. She's got 5. Finished off the break.
Yeah, I'd say that shot was well within her range.
I hope so. There's nothing like a one-footer.
Pass to Ball Queen. Back to McBride. Copper outside. Clock at 6. And there's the 3-second violation. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Connecticut Sun.
On Saturday, they're going out to New York to take on the Liberty. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Sky in Chicago.
And you know, for that matchup with the Wings, It's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball, meeting up early in the year.
Edwards with the screen. Here's Morrow, covered by Carrington.
Here's Burton. And again, no good by Connecticut. The Fever trailing. Pass to Clark.
Here's Boston. Now Carrington.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Carrington has proven that she can drain it from deep. She just has to keep on doing this.
Edwards with the bucket.
They need to get way more disruptive defensively. They just can't keep allowing these easy buckets. Get a little physical. Show some effort.
Defensively, that's job number one. Effort, nothing easy inside.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. And the Fever hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off of threes.
Yeah, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say, non-existent.
And that one drops for her.
Those defenders look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're just getting pushed around on the low block. Maybe coach has got to make a substitution or something to energize his team.
Well, they better rally soon. They've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
Boston with the bucket.
Whenever Boston gets a touch inside, most of the time, you can pretty much put up 2 points.
Down low. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by the Fever.
Carrington outside.
Score it. Her third straight basket in 3 attempts.
Look at Carrington using her agility inside and using it to get to a point-blank shot.
Another good pass. Impressive offensive execution from them.
Yeah, passing has kept the defense off balance. 4 straight field goals made off an assist.
And the Sun making a change here.
Still talking about the Canadian, Aaliyah Edwards, a throwback forward, isn't trying to stretch the floor, likes operating inside.
Now here's Carrington. She's got 8.
Boston outside.
Pass to McBride. Now here's Clark. Cans it from downtown. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Fever ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first 2 quarters. Well, we've seen Carrington really having a great game.
What I noticed more than anything about her first half offense was she didn't waste her opportunity. She made just about every good look she had.
And they were pretty much all good looks. I mean, her shot selection has been phenomenal throughout the game.
Clark with it. Pass to Ball Queen.
And here's Carrington.
And the Fever hit again from deep.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed coming from beyond the arc.
It's Burton.
To the inside. Here's Hamby. Makes it off the glass.
They continue to get it inside. The defense struggling to just contain them.
And look, when you make 5 in a row from in tight like they have, it also just takes pressure off of your perimeter guys.
Great point.
Hayden Clark outside. Morrow with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
Now a timeout called by Connecticut. The Sun trailing. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Outside Wheeler. Hamby a screen. From downtown.
It's hauled in by Boston.
Indiana with the ball. Back to McBride. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Sun. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Wheeler. From outside the arc. And again, no good by Connecticut. Here's the Fever with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Clark. Takes the three. The shot will not fall.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a hard time getting it going.
Inside, here's Burton. Yes, and a nice assist from Erica Wheeler.
There aren't too many, if any, players who pass it better than Erica Wheeler, an artist with the rock.
Boston outside. Back to Clark. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three ball.
Triples keep on falling, guys. 3 in a row now.
These defenders can't stay so soft on the perimeter.
She muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and she's on her way to the line.
The mental strength from Hamby. Forget about physical even. To keep focus and make it when being fouled, it's so impressive.
Back to Clark. Copper outside. Boston. Pass to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the three.
She has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it really hasn't affected the team that much.
Now here's Wheeler. Hamby. She's covered by Copper. And the basket by Hamby.
Some defensive breakdowns happening now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these high percentage shot attempts, it's not going to get it done. They need to figure it out.
And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Edwards grabs the miss.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
Hamby outside. Edwards. Now Burton. Pass to Hamby. Rivers. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. The Fever leading. Here's Clark. Copper right side. Good on the triple.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They're fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Caitlin Clark outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Three-pointers are killing them, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
But the way to turn that around is defensively, by stopping their outside shot, not by getting into a shootout.
Here's Wheeler. And again, no good by Connecticut.
They'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Exactly. No need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter. The ball is in your court.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the official signals a jump ball there. Back to Clark. Here's Ball Queen. She got it up in time, but it just wouldn't fall for her. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Fever ahead, up by 8. And we've got more exciting basketball action coming your way right after the break. Welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Both teams changing it up here. trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And it's not rocket science at this point. Just stay with what you've been doing.
On the wing, Dejanay Carrington. For three. And the three ball is good.
I can't believe it. They cannot forget about her like that. She's not going to miss that open look.
Hamby a screen. Outside Wheeler. Pass to Hamby. And nothing is falling right now for them. Back to Boston. And here's Ball Queen. She's covered by Hamby. And the basket by Ball Queen.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. Just phenomenal ball movement.
Everyone's looking for the best shot, and it's paid off during this run.
Timeout called the Sun.
Well, the coaches, they clearly don't like what's going on there, and they want to talk things over.
And why wouldn't they talk things over? I mean, really, you had to take a timeout there and just try to take away some of the opponent's momentum.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Burton. Morrow. And here's Burton. Here's Hamby. Can't hit from in close.
Really tough for this club right now, trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they try, it doesn't work. Got to slow it down and just get back to the basics and the fundamentals.
Ball Queen. She's covered by Hamby. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. And they're the Fever with another bucket.
They're not letting up, guys. They just keep coming at them.
And I think it's safe to say that lead is too big to overcome at this point. Just not enough time on the clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down low. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Now here's Ball Queen. She's guarded closely. Back to Boston. Pass to Ball Queen. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by De'Erica Hamby. To the inside. Here's Edwards. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
Boston outside. Now here's Carrington. Caitlin Clark with the three. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to the spurt that they're having.
And why put on the brakes now, Tim? I say just keep on firing.
Man, Brian, you want to run up the score?
It's Burton. Hamby outside. It falls through, making her 6 for 11 in this contest. And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to McBride. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, this is the confidence that McBride has in herself. She understands how to carve through defenses with her ball handling.
Now Burton. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they never found.
The energy here was just tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm, the flow of the game. What a treat.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Washington Mystics. This is Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops.
You can hear how loud it is right now in Washington. These Mystic fans are pumped for this game.
Yeah, every time these women step on the floor, there's pride on the line, a desire to give these fans a show, and most importantly, deliver a win.
And so for Indiana, they're currently enjoying having the upper hand in their season series against the Mystics.
So many incredible front court players in the history of the WNBA. And we have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going at it.
Hey, look at the skill set of that matchup tonight. It's as elite as you can get in the entire W.
Well, they both do so much for their teams every time they take the court. This is truly a marquee matchup that everyone has tuned in to see.
Shot clock at 3. Excellent defense from Caitlin Clark. Back to Boston. McBride. Boston sets a screen. And Kayla McBride with the 3.
Can score from anywhere on the court, and McBride has really taken on that alpha personality type.
Well, it wasn't a block officially, but it might as well been. She really affected that shot.
Yeah, it was clearly her defense that threw her off there.
Now here's Copper. The kick out to McBride. Clark. And another 3 for Indiana.
That's a great play right there. Getting Clark in rhythm for a catch and shoot.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Caitlin Clark with the board. Boston outside. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They're doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
Yeah, and that's the key right there, consistency. They'll stay in control of this game if they stick with the game plan and don't waste possession.
Absolutely.
Now here's Lainey Hamilton. Bangs home the trifecta.
So we've seen Lainey Hamilton shoot it at 40% for a season from deep, so she is 100% a threat.
How about Benijah Lainey Hamilton, the most improved player in 2020?
Well, with players opting out of that season, Lainey Hamilton just lit up the Bradenton Wubble. Then backed it up in 2021 with an all-star nod. Such a great player.
To the inside, Bledsoe. That's in for her first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
The Fever with the lead. Pass to Ball Queen. McBride outside. Clark. That falls. Great assist by Kayla McBride.
Well, teams, they try to take the 3 away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail them.
It's hauled in by Boston. Now here's Copper for 3. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Nice pass. She got that ball right into her teammate's shooting pocket, and it yielded great results.
She's covered by Clark. Outside, Lainey Hamilton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A second-round pick in 2015. Lainey Hamilton's earned her place in this league.
Boston outside. Pass to Ball Queen. And she knocks down the first one. That one misses. Washington trailing.
Scott. Good on the three-point shot.
You're just asking for trouble if you let her roam free in three-point range.
McBride outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
6 to shoot. Scott. And the Mystics hit again from deep.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. And the basket by McBride.
The catalyst of the team, McBride is dependent on for buckets. And I'll tell you, she usually delivers.
Here's Austin. Again, the Mystics score.
That assist got a little nod from her teammate after the bucket.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Fever on top. They lead by 5. Fever making a switch here. McBride with the ball. She's got 11. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
And out of bounds, the Fever will take it. The Mystics making a switch here. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
And one thing teams liked about Kiki Iriafen going into the draft, her athleticism.
Yeah, Kiki was dunking in high school, explosive around the rim. She really improved her all-around game during her college years.
Down low. Inside. Bledsoe. Shot blocked! It's stolen.
Pass to Citron.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Here's Iriafen. The Fever pull it in.
She did the right thing to try the fadeaway with the D all over her, but a hard one to sink.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. The possibility here of pushing their lead into double digits.
Mentally, that would give them even a bigger edge.
Here's Copper. Good work there as it goes.
Unlike most wing guard types, Copper is really an inside-out type of player.
The Mystics again can't hit. Indiana with the ball.
Carrington right side.
Back to Smith. Pass to Carrington. Here's Smith from the arc. She can't get it to go.
Well, offensively speaking, it has been a tough quarter for her.
She's covered by Clark. Shot clock at 6. Here's Iriafen. The bank shot, no good.
Wow, hey, this quarter has been ugly for her.
And it's not showing signs of turning around anytime soon. Her touch is all but gone.
And here's Washington, trailing by 13.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
Can they get it? The Mystics again can't hit. Now here's Carrington. Defense is right there. Caitlin Clark outside. Rebounded by the Mystics.
She's cooled down a little bit after burying those 2 threes in the first quarter.
Outside, Lainey Hamilton.
And a miss there on the triple. And it's the Fever ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Shot clock and game clock 1 second differential. And she makes that one.
No mistake on that one. Good work all around.
Screen by Citron. Pass to Iriafen.
Over Smith. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Fever on top. They lead by 13. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going, and what has been a runaway of a game so far. What can you say? McBride, an impressive effort here today.
Her decision-making simply flawless today. Nothing but quality shots from her in the first half. She wasn't forcing anything.
Yeah, but I think here in the second half, they may want her to be a little more assertive and start taking more shots, even the tough ones.
And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. Back to Clark. Three-pointer. Drops in the tray.
One aspect of their play today that's been far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow, it can be elusive, but the great offenses have it. And that's just what they've shown tonight.
Outside Citron.
And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline.
Boston outside.
Pass to Clark.
Back to Boston.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's McBride. That misses off the backboard. The Mystics really having a tough go here. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half underway. To the middle.
It's stolen by Aaliyah Boston.
Here's Ball Queen. Pass to McBride. Clark left side. That's another one for her. Her fifth in just 7 shots.
Her efficient scoring. A nice lift to their offense tonight.
And here's Iriafen.
To the wing on the left.
Back to Lainey Hamilton.
There's the three. And the rebound goes to the Fever. McBride with the ball.
Citron covering.
Well, I admire how the defense recognized how dangerous she is from out there and then immediately got right up on her.
Bledsoe. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
They start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Caitlin Clark outside. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
They've gotten a lot of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Defensively, they have to get out there. Even if it opens up some driving lanes, they just can't keep giving up these open looks. It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead her to the rim with a pass like that.
Thanks to AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam.
Connects from three-point range.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
And the basket by Iriafen.
Well, you see how effective Iriafen is inside, especially when she's playing assertive like this.
Boston outside.
Clark. And the Fever hit again from deep.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
And the basket by Iriafen.
Putting her height to work. Iriafen able to overcome that physicality inside.
Time called here. The Fever decide. Teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Austin. Over ball queen. It's hauled in by Smith.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open.
Now Boston. Kicks it out to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Kahleah Copper for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
One thing about Copper, she is always ready to shoot, so she's a great option to pass it to.
Pass to Iriafen. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. And stolen by Smith. Over to the left wing. And there the Fever with another bucket.
Well, she shot the ball well, but she hasn't shot it enough. The more shots she gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Shakira Austin, she's open. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Opportunistic shot by Austin. Finds the mid-range look and doesn't waste it.
Pass to Copper. The tray cans it from downtown.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
The 3 is up. Sinks the three-pointer.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a 3-point contest.
Boston outside. Copper outside. 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebounded by the Mystics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
Pass to ball queen. And stolen by Iriafen. Fast break, here they come. It's stolen by Copper. And the basket by ball queen.
That's how to start a fast break and how to finish it.
Pass to Austin. Over ball queen. And no good trying to use the glass. So it's Indiana now. Now Copper takes the 3. That one is good. She has missed only 1 of her 6 shots from the floor.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
Seems like just about all her points are coming from deep.
Here's Austin. And so she earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and she'll shoot 2.
You have to respect the determination that Shakira Austin brings to the court. She plays extremely hard and will not back down from any matchup.
The Fever making a switch here. Smith outside. Pass to ball queen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to the spurt that they're having.
And why put on the brakes now, Tim? I say just keep on firing.
Man, Brian, you want to run up the score?
Here's Austin. The Fever pull it in.
Great defense right there to prevent one of the best finishers in the league from converting in close.
Pass to Smith. Jacks up a three. The shot misses.
Now here's Citron.
Defense right on her. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says an awful lot about this team.
Yeah, Blake, I guess they don't need home cooking, like, you're cooking from your mom, to feel at home. Just a masterful performance all around for them.
And that'll wrap it up. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. Tonight, it'll be the New York Liberty going up against the Indiana Fever. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us. And for one team tonight, this is also a big game in the Commissioner's Cup. They're still in it.
Yeah, they got something extra to play for, a spot in that midseason final, all that bonus money. Unfortunately, the other team is playing spoiler. They've been eliminated.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Liberty off the tip. And here's Miller. Pass to Cunningham. Charles. And a foul on the shot. She'll go to the strike for 2. And it's going to go on Alana Smith. All into her late 30s, Tina Charles continues to be one of the best scorers in the league.
I mean, it's just incredible how she's aged. Charles led the league in scoring during her 11th season in the WNBA.
Now here's Clark. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Here's Miller. Pass to Fenkem Mengiadu. Shot clock at 5. Here's Charles. It's hauled in by Smith. And here's Indiana. Now here's Copper. Fires the 3. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Pass to Fenkem Mengiadu. Cunningham. Now Charles. Covered by Smith. Charles with it. Smith is there. And it's Charles missing. And the basket by McBride.
Smothering defense on McBride, and yet she still managed to get that one to go.
It's a deflection. Pass to Copper. This one for 3. The three-pointer is on target.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Now Miller. Outside Cunningham. Now here's Charles. Covered by Smith. Charles no good.
Still scoreless after 4 attempts. Trying to take the lid off, and it's not always easy.
Ball clean. Good, and the assist goes to Kalia Copper.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
It was a long time coming, but the Liberty finally won it all in 2024.
You think about it, it's their first championship after losing in the finals 5 times, including the year before, 2023. And it wasn't easy. They took the full 5 games, overtime in that game 5, but Liberty fans got to see their team win on their court. Such a sweet feeling.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Back to Charles. The wide open shot is on the money.
Such a confident player. Charles enjoys rising and firing as soon as she catches the pass.
On the wing, Kayla McBride. Smith outside. Back to McBride. Good on the three-point shot.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
We'll see how long they can keep it going.
McBride covering. Outside Cunningham. Charles the screen.
shot by Cunningham, no good.
It's rare to see her come up empty on such a wide open look.
Shot's good by Smith.
And you can't help but really pick on their defense. They're completely in disarray.
Everything's coming much too easily. I mean, you've got to take something away.
Now here's Cunningham.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Back to Charles. And stolen by Smith. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Copper. Good D by Tina Charles.
The D was ready for her that time, and they had to be. She is strong in the paint.
Pass to Miller.
And here's Charles. Covered by Smith. Charles with the bucket.
The only tough part of that basket was establishing position inside. The rest was easy.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Fever ahead. They're up by 8. And don't go away, as we'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a bit. The Fever with the lead. McBride outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
One aspect of their play today that's been far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow, it can be elusive, but the great offenses have it. And that's just what they've shown tonight.
Charles in the post. She has 6. Count that one.
A reliable interior scoring option, Charles plays with power and poise around the rim.
Pass to McBride. And here's Ball Queen. Shot from the wing. Offensive rebound, Fever. Nelson Ododa with the bucket.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Shepard with it. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Here's Charles. There's the block. For those joining us, we're in the second quarter with just about 3 minutes gone by.
You try to double clutch it like that, and a lot of times you only 1.5 it.
Pass to Hines Allen to the inside. Here's Shepard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This contest is part of the Commissioner's Cup. The first 10 games against teams in your conference, 1 home and 1 away, count towards the Cup standings.
And the teams with the best records in each conference, the East and the West, they're going to face off in the midseason for a one-off final. Lots of prize money will be on the line, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Down low. Here's Ball Queen.
Shepard pulls it in.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
McCaw. McBride covering. Pass to Shepard. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Slashing her way inside. I really like to see Shepard go in strong and get the whistle.
Here's Ball Queen. McBride outside. Baylor. No good with the triple. The Liberty trail.
Now here's Miller.
Pass to Charles.
to Miller.
Here's Shepard, defended by Ballclean. Hines Allen, good.
And the defense must honor Hines Allen's outside shot because she can and will light you up from there.
Baylor. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Fever on top, up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Without question, Kayla McBride is displaying her skills today.
Her play in the first half was very disciplined, very efficient. Her shot selection was consistently excellent.
That's right. And whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, she's taking only what the defense is giving her and not trying to do too much.
And here's Clark. Quiet so far offensively, searching for her first points of the game.
And Copper can't get it to go.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. I mean, maybe that's why she missed.
McCaw, McBride covering. 5 on the clock. Here's Miller. No good on the triple. Here's the Fever with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Clark. Smith outside. Let's go with a 3. And there's the foul. It'll go on Clark. That is her first foul of the game. About 1 minute played here in the second half. McCaw, McBride covering. 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And the 3 off target.
And here's Indiana.
They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Clark outside. The 3 is up. Parries the long-range jumper.
Well, teams, they try to take the 3 away from Clark, but she still finds ways to nail him.
Timeout called the Liberty. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Charles. Outside Cunningham. Screen by Charles. There's the 3. New York, no good that time either.
They start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Copper drops in the layup for 2.
Unlike most wing guard types, Copper is really an inside-out type of player.
And there's a pick. McCaw. New York, no good that time either.
A donut, a 0 so far to start the second half. 4 straight misses.
Copper outside. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
It's Tina Charles, high post. Looking to end the run. Oh, and it's blocked by Alana Smith.
Not her best performance scoring the ball thus far.
And she floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
Timeout called the Liberty.
Here's Cunningham.
She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
Well, Cunningham has remarkable shot efficiency, and that goes back to her beautiful jump shot.
One thing that Sophie Cunningham brings to this team in bundles, energy.
Constantly moving on both ends. Cunningham has great length at 6'1". Is out there to add a spark to her teams and mix it up a little bit.
Pass to Shepard.
Now here's Cunningham.
Now Mengiadu. Defended by Ball Queen. And here's Shepard. 4 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. No good on that shot.
Well, she rushed that one. The D was out of position, but she couldn't make them pay.
Here's Nelson Adota. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
And suddenly, they're overflowing with confidence at the offensive end, getting everything to drop.
They're getting everything to drop, and at an ideal time. They're poised for a terrific crunch time run in this game.
Mengiadu with the bucket.
Fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense, they have to close out quicker.
McCaw. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Fever on top. They lead by 18. Well, both teams making some changes here. So it's Indiana now. Right outside. They set the pick. Pass to Mullins. Angstler with the steal. Now here's Shepard. Defended by Ball Queen. To the left wing. Here's Angstler. Tries a three. She's off on that one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Back to McBride. Launches a three. A rebound by Charles. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Hines Allen. And she drops in the layup off glass.
The inside-outside game of Hines Allen. It's a work of art. It is just so much fun to watch.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Pass to Copper. Launches it. The rebound by the Liberty. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Charles. Over Ball Queen. Rebounded by Copper.
It's almost like she's trying to make things hard on herself. Work it around. Get an easier shot.
McBride. Clark outside.
Offensive rebound.
Well, the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs there.
Something you struggled with in your career, Tim, but definitely saved the layup with that foul. She's going to have to earn them at the line.
First free throw is good. And she makes both free throws. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth quarter of this one. Man, they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Finkem Mengiadu.
To the middle. And stolen by Smith. Here's ball clean. From past the arc. Smith, no good.
Now here's Cunningham.
She's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Liberty missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems.
McCaw. And it's off from three-point range. Now Clark. Copper outside. Pass to McBride.
Good. Coming off the assist by Kalia Copper.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You'll love to see that.
Here's Charles. Here's Miller. And again, it's the Liberty missing. Here's Clark.
Miller defending.
Clark outside. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. They poured it on tonight. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
This game really a defining game for what they can do when they're playing at their best. Being here at home helps, but the execution anywhere was terrific.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Wings as they go up against the Indiana Fever. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
Well, one thing you really enjoy as a new season takes shape, seeing those players who've made the leap.
Well, if you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And that's certainly the case in this league, where the talent and skill level continue to elevate.
And for us diehards, witnessing the young blood staking their claim to greatness is truly something special.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Wings off the tip. McBride covering.
Becker's outside.
Fires the three. Dallas the rebound. To the paint. Back to Misaman. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Zondalicini. And it's off from three-point range. Clark outside. Copper. That three off the mark. McBride covering. One up, one down. She makes her first shot in this game.
Fantastic pass. She made that a very easy bucket with the setup.
Ball queen up top. Three-pointer. And the basket by McBride.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Now here's Beckers.
McBride covering.
Beckers outside.
Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from downtown.
Oh, that last three ball must have fired Paige Beckers up. She went to the arc with a purpose.
Oh, this franchise is absolutely thrilled to have Paige Beckers. But talk about what makes her such a great young player.
Well, Paige is a bucket, right? Highly skilled, and you expect that she'll run the offense and be the focal point. Plus, she's got sneaky length at 6 feet.
We saw Kalea Copper break out during the 2020 Wubble. Since that year in Bradenton, Copper's been a perennial all-star and one of the best scoring wings in the WNBA.
Now here's Beckers.
The three ball. And again, it's Dallas with a three.
It must be nice for them to know that game in and game out, her offense will be there for them.
Pass to McBride. Fires from deep. Indiana again missing. And it's the Wings ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Zondelasini.
She's covered by Copper. And Beckers gets it to go.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
We'll see how long they can keep it going.
Pass to Ball Queen. Here's Copper for three. Good on the triple.
Copper is such a good three-point shooter. That's the kind of look you're working towards.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Beckers outside.
They set the pick. Takes the three.
Excellent defense from Caitlin Clark.
To the inside.
Smith
lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You talk about a player like Smith. She's added bulk over her career, and it really helps her down low.
The three. Misses that one. She's 0 for 1 from the floor. Indiana trailing. Caitlin Clark with the three. Zondelasini pulls it in. McBride covering. Pass to Miesemann.
And here's Beckers.
Buries it from three-point range.
She's finding all kinds of ways to get it going right now. What a quarter she's having.
On the wing, Kayla McBride. Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
Wow, McBride hitting the answer and making it look effortless. So confident from range.
Pass to Beckers.
Jacks up a three. Got a piece of it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Clark. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Well, it's not just that dribble move there from Clark that's impressive. You know, who cares about the move if you don't make the bucket? And Clark did it there.
Now here's Beckers.
12 points for her. Three-pointer. No good there. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Fever ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. A closely contested game here at the start of the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Fever in this one?
Well, we've seen them really get out and establish an offensive rhythm.
And they're finding ways to score, playing well and getting good offense.
And that's how you pick up second chance points.
The Wings trail. And we played through the first minute here in the second.
On the wing, Paige Beckers.
The Wings with another miss.
We've all known the name Paige Beckers well before the 2025 draft. And she's used to the spotlight.
No doubt. I mean, she's been a name in basketball for a long time. She was the #1 recruit out of high school, then in college. As a freshman, the National Player of the Year. Obviously, huge expectations for her here in the W, but Paige Beckers is used to that.
Now here's Beckers.
She's got 12. Thornton outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. To the right side. Right side, Williams. McBride outside. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Williams. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
4 of their last 5 makes came off a high-quality shot inside.
And that's right out of the textbook. They are having their way down low right now.
Now here is Thornton. Three-pointer Beckers. It's off target, and she's 4 for 9 from the field.
Yeah, somebody must have turned the AC on because after that great first quarter from outside, she's cooled down here.
Here's Nelson Adota. And that one good.
Well, I'm a big fan of the fact that she's getting the touches she needs here after not scoring a point in the first quarter.
And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, Colstrek offensively, they need a bucket.
Thornton outside. Unloads. The Fever pull it in. Here's McBride. It's in. That's her third field goal of the game. She's 3 for 5.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it seems like it's come from inside the paint. Buckle up on defense.
Yeah, it's time to collapse down and make them shoot jumpers.
And the Wings call time here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play.
Pass to Beckers.
To stop the drought. The shot, no good.
Well, controlling the boards, they're +5 in that category.
Yeah, and look, rebounding, it's not a glamour stat, but you look at the scoreboard and you see the result.
Smith outside. Clark. Shot clock at 5. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It's stolen by Kalia Cooper. Tries the spin move. Inside. And it's blocked by Emma Misaman.
Really loves to challenge defenders. It's Misaman's reach and tenacity that allow her to consistently reject opponents' shots.
Now here's Beckers.
12 points for her. 6 on the shot clock and stolen by Smith. Down low. Here's Clark. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, it's not all about range when it comes to Clark. She's a savvy operator inside as well. She won't miss too many from inside.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Even after all those three-pointers she hit in the first quarter, it looks like the D still hasn't learned its lesson as they leave her open for another one here.
Pass to Smith. Clark. Yep, that one goes. And we finished one half of play. The Fever on top, up by 10. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And now the third quarter about to get going again.
Man, Paige Beckers has been sensational here.
And those threes have been dropping for her. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, this could not have been a more productive day for her from long range.
Here's the Fever with the ball. McBride outside. The three. Misaman pulls it in.
Pass to Beckers.
Teardrop shot, and she lays it up and in.
It's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Now ball queen. Clark.
Now here's Copper.
McBride up top. Here's Clark. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. Doesn't go that time. Puts one up from 19. And there are the Wings with another bucket.
Well, if there's a weakness in Beckers' game, I don't know what it is. Her playmaking is as good as her shooting.
Pass to ball queen.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
The three is up.
And Clark gets the three.
At the offensive end, she's done as much as they could have hoped for today.
Dallas trailing here. And we're about 1.5 minutes here into the second half. Three-pointer Beckers. That's her 7th miss in 12 shot attempts. Indiana with the ball. Pass to McBride. 6 to shoot. And here's ball queen. And they force the shot clock violation. Great defense. And let's see what the Dallas Wings have coming up.
On Sunday, they're off to Connecticut to face off at the Sun. And then on Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Indiana Fever.
So one way you can look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a chance to prove yourself. And it could provide a huge statement. It is definitely, though, going to be a challenge.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
They're doing some work here in the second half. 3 for 4 from the floor.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Indiana with the ball. 6-point lead. McBride. Pass to Clark. Launches a three. The rebound by the Wings. Now Zandalasini. Now here's Beckers. She's covered by Clark. Clock at 6. And she comes up with the deuce.
Just a huge hole in the defense, and she didn't waste any time going through it.
McBride outside. Back to Clark. Smith right side. Again, a miss by the Fever. Here's Dallas now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Beckers. Add another field goal to her total. Makes it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get good looks.
Absolutely. The defense unable to react quickly enough to deal with their passing. Using that 6'4" length, Alanna Smith converts down low.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over.
Looks like the coach saw some things out there that need adjusting, and it's going to take a little time to talk it over.
Yeah, and never a bad idea to use a timeout if there's something that's got you concerned.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to James. Zandalasini. Now James. Good on the three-point shot.
The shot's finally dropping for them in bunches, and the complexion of this game has changed.
That was the only thing that could have brought them back in this game. Everything had to start falling. Boy, have they gotten hot.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Nelson Adota. Four on the shot clock. Ball clean. Covered by Siegrist. And the basket by Ball clean.
Intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Sykes outside. Chalk up 2 right there.
The defense cannot forget about her like that. If you do, she will light you up.
From deep. That one misses. Would have counted had it gone. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Fever ahead, up by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Thanks for joining us again as we get... Both teams changing it up here. Here's James. Pass to Beckers. to take the lead. Hits it from three-point range.
Once again, she's able to knock down the long-range jumper. It's just been her night from deep.
Now here's McBride. Here's Nelson Adota, covered by Thornton. 6 to shoot. Outside Williams. Again, the miss by the Fever. Dallas leading. Sykes with the ball. And Williams picks her up defensively. It's a deflection. Right outside. Williams. Pass to Nelson Adota. And here's Kayla McBride from the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over.
And here's Zandalicini. Pass to Misaman. Beckers. And she lays it straight in.
Yeah, Beckers is on fire right now, and this is the kind of performance we have just come to expect from her.
McBride outside. No good on the three.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide open opportunities.
Pass to Beckers.
McBride covering. And the wing jumper offline.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open. What a big-time play. Copper should get some gold for that one. Showing some poise and draining the important shot.
Now here's Beckers.
And stolen by Kayla McBride. Here's Smith. The shot's good. Kayla McBride making the play.
What a big one from Smith. Coming up big.
The Wings trail.
Beckers outside.
Shoots from the high post. Not enough on that one as it misses. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too. The stop, the pop from Copper, such a smooth athlete.
Now here's Beckers.
To halt the run. It's tipped. Pass to McBride. The tray. And the Fever hit again from deep.
And their lead takes another little bump up.
Yeah, their lead is increasing, and they've got to be feeling better and better about the way this game is playing out.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over.
McBride covering.
Paige Beckers from outside.
The Fever pull it in. And they're in good position here to ride it out.
They certainly are. If they play smart here, this game's over.
To the wing on the left. Screen by Smith. 5 to shoot. Caitlin Clark outside. It's off target, and she's 4 for 9 from the field. Picked by Misaman. Buries the long-range jumper. And they go to the intentional foul. Indiana with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And she hits both free throws. And it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Zandalasini. She's covered by Copper.
Beckers can't hit.
And so the Fever take the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
And they put on a show here at home. I think they had and felt like they had the edge and that extra confidence.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone.
Welcome to WNBA basketball on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Los Angeles Sparks. In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride.
This is my kind of basketball, fellas. Both of these teams make their mark on the defensive end of the floor.
The game is played at both ends, and great scoring will only get you so far. These teams have a firm understanding of that.
And for teams that are committed to winning, it's understood that locking in on defense will be part of what separates them.
Here we go.
And it's the Sparks to start out. Mitchell with it. To the middle. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. And it's going to go on Alana Smith.
And those long arms of Cam Brink, they can draw fouls.
That's also good, so she hits them both. And it's the Fever ball. Smith outside. Right outside. Drops in the tray.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Brink. Heidemann. And here is Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Here's Clark. McBride. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
Here's Heidemann. Brink a screen. And she banks in the layup.
The endless length of Cam Brink helping big time inside.
And in the first, little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Clark. Back to Smith. McBride. The three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising miss, wouldn't you say? I mean, she usually devours those wide-open opportunities.
And here's Kelsey Mitchell for 3. That's a miss. Her second after 2 shots. Copper outside. Pass to McBride. The 3. Kayla McBride with another miss. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Peely. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great defense. So both teams making some changes here. The Fever leading. Here's Smith. Pulls it. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go through the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The T got lucky.
Now here's Peely. 14 feet out. She's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, the best thing about Peely hitting that midi, it gives the defense another thing to worry about with her game.
Right outside. Smith outside. Pass to McBride. Now here's Bulkley. Trying to get back on track. Kayla McBride, and that's good.
You know, she's having a nice quarter, scoring with confidence.
Now Mitchell. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Pass to Peely. Jackson.
McBride covering. And here is Mitchell. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Strong response from Mitchell, one of the sweetest shots in the game. Kelsey has a great release.
Back to Clark. McBride outside. To the left side wing. 18 feet out. Rebound by the Sparks. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell outside. Lets the three fly. Ball Queen with the rebound.
Her shooting numbers slipping this quarter.
Inside. Here's Smith.
Yes, what an assist from Caitlin Clark.
So it's the Sparks now. They trail by 1. The three from Kelsey Mitchell. Oh, no good, trying to beat the buzzer. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Fever ahead, up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Making a switch here. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pass to Jackson. To the left wing. The Sparks, no good that time either. Here's Williams. Right outside. Williams the screen. Launches a three. Out of bounds, it'll be the Sparks ball. And a quick look at how the Los Angeles Sparks schedule is shaping up.
On Wednesday, the Washington Mystics coming into town. And then on Saturday, they'll host the Chicago Sky.
And for their matchup with the Mercury, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they're rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a challenge.
Oh, it's going to be a challenge, all right. But it's a challenge I think this team is up for.
Indiana trailing. 2 minutes now played in this second quarter. Here's Clark. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
High motor play by Caitlin Clark. She takes off and pushes through the contact.
And there's the 3-second call. This one going to be on the defense.
Well, we're almost midway through the season here. The games are going by fast, aren't they?
They really do. And I'm sure the players feel like the season is flying by as well.
Yeah, for vets, they've probably hit their stride by now. For rookies, well, I bet they're feeling every game in the worst way. It's a long season, and they just finished a full college slate.
Now here's Jackson.
4 on the clock. The three from Kelsey Mitchell.
Good, and the assist goes to Rickea Jackson.
Well, you just know Mitchell loves the three shot. She's even led the league in attempts from the arc before.
Here's Ball Queen. That one good for 2.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The defense better start buckling down.
They're getting exposed and punished down low.
Now here's Jackson. Brink. Caitlin Clark with the board.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get her off balance.
The tray. Rebound by the Sparks. Pass to Mitchell.
Jackson.
And the Sparks, another three.
These defenders better start closing down their shooters.
Yeah, that's 2 straight from long range.
Smith outside.
Clark outside. Drills it from outside.
How about Clark responding to a triple with one of her own?
The Sparks leading. Pass to Mitchell. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Showing a lot of quickness right there. Tough to keep up with.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Here's the Fever with the ball. Now ball queen. On the wing, Alana Smith. Shoots the three. The three-pointer is on target.
A big part of Smith's value, Alana can hit threes and space the floor as a big.
Mitchell outside. Uncovered. And the Sparks getting another bucket right there.
After having a tough time in the first, she's managed to turn it around here in the second quarter.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Back to Clark. From the arc. No good that time. Pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
They took a little bit of a chance there going to the double team. It left an open player in another spot.
And so that's the end of the first half. Sparks ahead. They lead by 7. And we'll be back with you shortly. And the third quarter about to get underway here. One of the stories here, Mitchell getting it done today.
I know we've said it about 1,000,000 times already, but I'll say it again. She's had a great half, scored a lot of points.
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half she had. She can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Now here's ball queen. That one's good. Clark.
Never a bad idea to set up Caitlin Clark, and she's seemingly always ready to fire.
To the inside. And shots good by Peely.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
And here's Indiana. 6-point game. McBride left side. Copper. Caitlin Clark with the three. And the Fever hit again from deep.
12 straight points off with three-pointers, and the D looked shell-shocked.
And now that they're rolling from out there, you've got to get it in their jersey and try to deny those looks.
Especially how well people shoot threes these days.
Now here's Peely. Cameron Brink for three. It's hauled in by Smith.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Shot is good by Copper.
Boy, Brian, that's 5 straight made three-pointers. The defense giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide-open threes, but they just aren't figuring it out.
You go out there and tell them, Brian.
Okay, maybe I will.
Now here's Mitchell. She's got 10. Pass to Heidemann. Back to Mitchell. Now Heidemann. Brink a screen. The Sparks, no good that time either. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Right outside. Right wing. Pass to Smith. Now here's ball queen. For the lead. McBride misses.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. Very good start to the half.
And here is Mitchell. Outside Brink. From outside the arc. Ball queen with the rebound. And it's the Fever ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Smith hits the jump hook.
An intimidating interior presence. Smith uses her toughness to get her way down low.
Pass to Peely. Mitchell looking to end the run. And that's collected by Kayla McBride. To the paint. It's stolen by Peely. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Jackson. Faked in off the glass.
Boy, Jackson can really get out and run. What a play.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone now. Here's Ball Queen. And again, it's Indiana converting.
She was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
Mitchell up top. Smith outside. Right outside. Clark with it. Now Mitchell defending.
You know, scoring just comes naturally to Rickea Jackson. She gets to her spots with ease, she has great elevation on her jumper, and she excels at absorbing contact on her way to the rim.
Doyle, defended by Ball Queen, and she gets the bucket. The Fever trailing. Pass to Nelson Adota. And here's Ball Queen. Misses and close.
They should use a little clock here.
Yeah, milk the clock with this possession.
Back to Jackson. Down low. The putback. Elizabeth Williams pulls it in. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Sparks ahead. They're up by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Okay, fourth quarter. Inside, Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Jackson has the size and skill to do damage from all 3 levels.
Pass to Williams. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Hits it from 3-point range.
And guys, her consistent shooting, it's helped them take this lead.
No one near her. And the rebound goes to the Fever.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open. I mean, maybe that's why she missed.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. 5 on the clock. From deep. And Doyle pulls it down. The Sparks trailing. The 3-ball knocks down the 3-ball.
She found the perfect spot behind the arc there. A big gap in the D.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. McBride outside. Back to Clark. Copper outside. Hits the 3-point bomb.
We've seen them get much better looks in this half, and they're really making the most of them.
They're converting at a high level. That field goal percentage continues to creep up.
Now here's Mitchell. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for her.
And here's Indiana.
They lead by 4. Smith outside. Pass to McBride. Clark outside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Very tight defense, but you didn't think that would bother Clark, did you?
Mitchell left side. Heidemann. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the 3.
Good, and the assist goes to Rickea Jackson.
You can rely on Mitchell in the big moments, and you're seeing why right now. He's a confident shooter who is always ready to score.
Now here's Mitchell. Another miss by Kelsey Mitchell.
No getting around the fact that that's a shot she has to knock down.
Back to Clark. Pass to Copper.
Smith, really defending.
Right outside. Screens it from beyond the arc.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the 3 and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Here's Copper. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They thought they were in good position on D, but Copper is just too good.
And not a lot of time to get this one back under control.
Yeah, they have to do work and do work quickly.
And stolen by Kayla McBride. Pass to Copper. Six to shoot. To the inside. Here's Ball Queen. And she can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, this game's finally gotten away from that.
It has. There's not really anything they can do.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Again, the miss by the Sparks. And so the Fever take the win. A solid win on the road for them, and this building was dead silent by the time this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them a chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that's a wrap, everyone. It's the WNBA on 2K Sports. Welcome in, everybody. Our game tonight featuring the Indiana Fever as they go up against the Phoenix Mercury. Coming from the Valley, Phoenix, Arizona, I'm Blake Suniga with our analysts Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, and we're ready to roll. Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I locked it in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Phoenix. Pass to Brown. Sabali. Thomas. She's covered by Copper. The jump hook. No good on that shot.
Lots of All-Stars changed teams in the summer of 2024, including Alyssa Thomas.
Yeah, spending her first 11 years with the Connecticut Sun, finishing top 5 in MVP voting in each of her last 3 years. Thomas was so close to getting the Sun their first WNBA title, losing twice in the finals. Just for Thomas, an incredible run in Connecticut.
Smith up top. McBride. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Well, over the course of her career, McBride has been so consistent from downtown.
Alyssa Thomas on the wing. She's covered by Copper. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Smith.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
Leah Copper from outside. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Puts up a three. That one's off. She starts the game with a miss.
After the first 3 misses, I thought they'd get one here, but they just still can't connect.
Up top, Clark takes the three. No good there. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the middle. Fires it. Thomas, no good.
Trying to get something going. They're 0 for 5 to start.
Clark, right side. Back to Smith. McBride. Smith outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it up. They get the rebound. Ball clean. Lays it up and banks it in.
The D got caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance points.
They need more effort than that on the boards. That can't happen.
Absolutely.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Brown. That one good for 2.
Love this assertiveness from Brown, getting to her finish even though the defense was right on her.
McBride outside. And it's off from 3-point range. The Mercury trail. Thomas outside. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Kalia Cooper. Up ahead. Shot's good by Smith.
Wow. I mean, when you look at the way Caitlin Clark has handled herself since entering the league, second to none.
Now here's Brown. Thomas. She's covered by Copper. Alyssa Thomas is doubled. To the inside. Brown takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Using her lengthy wingspan to her advantage, Brown is able to dominate down low.
And down it goes. 2 points.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for her, and she's just creating good opportunities. And when you do that, you can convert.
Now here's Sabali. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
A mix of finesse and length gets Sabali the inside shot. Such a skillful player.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McBride. Clark outside. Off target from three-point range. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Fever on top. They're up by 6. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And the first quarter in the books. Second, the Fever.
Stay here. Stop ball.
We really haven't seen a player like her. I mean, easily leading the WNBA when it comes to career triple-doubles. Thomas is 6'2", but she never takes threes. You watch her play, there's never been a player like her in the W.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And the basket by McBride.
A shooter who doesn't really need much space to be effective, McBride has a quick and accurate release.
Sabali, defended by Ball Queen. Sabali, no good.
Can't get a much better look than that.
Yeah, no way you expect her to miss that shot.
Pass to McBride. And another three for Indiana.
With a smooth touch from outside, McBride's versatility leaves defenses pretty vulnerable.
Here's Laxa. Looking to end the run. The Fever pull it in.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but, hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
All right, fellas, what kind of things should we be paying attention to moving forward in this second half of the season?
I would say just overall how the playoff picture starts taking shape and which teams start to gain more traction as a top seed.
And for me, I'm looking forward to the trade deadline. See if any teams want to make a big splash and which teams decide to sell and play for the future.
And so here's Phoenix. 15-point game. Timeout called the Mercury. Here's Laxa. She's covered by Clark. Outside Sabali. Back to Thomas. Over McBride. And Thomas gets it to go.
Keeps defenders uncomfortable, and I think it's because of Thomas's ability to play assertive but composed around the rim.
Back to McBride. To the left side wing. Caitlin Clark with the three. Drops in the tray.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the three-pointers they're allowing.
I don't know. I mean, there might be more defense in warm-ups. They need to close down on these threes.
Here's Thomas. Soft touch off the glass.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they keep allowing easy looks inside.
Right outside. Smith. McBride outside. Clock at 6. The shot's good.
You know, she's a lot longer than you think. Clark, very effective around the rim.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play.
Yo, come this way.
Pass to Sabali. And here's Thomas. That's in there. Satu Sabali with the dime.
Some defensive breakdowns happening now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these high percentage shot attempts, it's not going to get it done. They need to figure it out.
Smith. And another 3 for Indiana.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Back to Sabali. Thomas. Brown. Defended by Ball Queen. Over Ball Queen.
So many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, their effort on the glass, it has given them the advantage. It's made a difference without question.
Clark outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Laxa. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
Fantastic pass. He made that a very easy bucket with the setup.
That'll do it for the first half. Fever ahead. They lead by 14. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Getting back to the action now, it's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes.
There's no question about it. Caitlin Clark displaying her skill set today.
Her play in the first half was very disciplined, very efficient. Her shot selection was consistently excellent.
That's right, and whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, she's taking only what the defense is giving her and not trying to do too much.
Hello and welcome back. Third quarter just about to get going in what has been a runaway of a game so far. Now here's Ball Queen. She's covered by Brown. McBride misses.
And you look at 6'7" Kalani Brown. She's one of the most efficient players in the W.
I mean, you look at offensive rating. She led the league in it in 2023. Brown is well over 50% for her career from the field. She uses her size and skill to dominate the paint.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. I mean, there's more holes in their defense than in a block of Swiss cheese.
Man, this made me hungry. But that's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were in tight. They've established themselves inside. Where's the cheese?
5 to shoot. Ball Queen up top. Pass to Copper. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Sabali. Thomas a screen. There's the triple. Ball Queen with the rebound. Indiana with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Copper outside. Pass to McBride. Shoots the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Kahleah Copper.
When they've gone to her, she's come through. Keep getting her touches.
And here's Brown. Defended by Ball Queen. Now Sabali. Now here's Brown. Defended by Ball Queen. It's tipped. Now here's Copper. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. And the ball out of play, the Mercury will have it. And let's see what the Phoenix Mercury have coming up.
On Saturday, and the Connecticut Sun are coming in for a visit. Then on Monday, They're going to try and defend home court against the Los Angeles Sparks.
And for that game against the Valkyries, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they're rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a challenge.
Oh, it's going to be a challenge, all right. But it's a challenge I think this team is up for.
Back to Sabally. Pass to Brown. And there's the rejection. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to McBride. Back to Clark. Launches it. It doesn't go for her.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the 3 when she's left all alone like that.
Smith. And she gets it to go.
An intimidating interior presence. Smith uses her toughness to get her way down low.
Now Thomas. She's got 6. Pass to Sabally. The 3 ball. That's in there. Alyssa Thomas with the assist.
Well, this speaks to how confident Sabally is, and it's why her teammates encourage her to continuously be aggressive.
Now McBride fires for 3, gets it to drop, and she's now shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Now get your popcorn ready. Her performance from long range has been something to behold, something to admire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's been her shot today.
Thomas with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer.
Aaliyah Copper grabs the miss.
So it's Indiana now. Here's Clark. And another basket for Indiana.
Well, what a great idea from Clark. The D, they don't want her to drive or hit threes, so the mid-range, it should normally be open for Caitlin.
Up top, Thomas. Over to the left wing. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Pass to Clark. Copper pulls it from 20. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Solid work right there. There's a big difference in field goal percentages of these teams in the second half.
And that difference has come about because we've got one team moving sharply, getting good shots, and the other just a little bit stagnant. It's tough to watch.
Yeah, one coach did his job at halftime. The other, not so much.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Fever ahead. They lead by 18. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Welcome back. Fourth. And the Fever making a change here. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
On the wing, Kayla McBride.
And the 3 off target. A difficult situation for Phoenix. Releases. And again, Phoenix no good.
That's a shoot-around jumper. Absolutely no excuses for missing it.
And the ball out of play, the Mercury will have it. The Fever making a switch here. And the Mercury with possession. Pass to Laxa. Sabally, defended by Ball Queen.
The Mercury with another miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason they have absolutely just controlled this game.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative for sure.
And it started out with the rebounding. It sets a tone.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Hard to get that shot off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for her, especially down low in the post.
That's a big challenge she's taken on. Going in there with the bigs, great job.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the basket by McBride.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. They sure add up.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
So both teams making some changes here. And here's Thomas. Pass to Sabali. And it's out of bounds to the Mercury as Phoenix retains possession.
That pass had a little bit too much heat on it for her to make a clean steal.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough catch for either of them. I mean, these are basketball players, not wide receivers.
They need this. Ball Queen with the rebound. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Nelson Adota. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Can't hit that one. Now here's Thomas. She's guarded by Williams. Now here's Sabali. Hits it from three-point range.
So forget front court players. Amongst any players, Thomas, she might be the best passer in the game today.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now for this fourth quarter. Nelson Adota. She's covered by Thomas. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Thomas. Outside Sabali. Lets it fly. Satu Sabali can't get that one to fall. Pass to Nelson Adota. Now Ball Queen. Sinks that one from the post.
That is some dime dropping. Exquisite assist.
To the left wing, there's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Here's Thomas. Pass to Brown. Now Thomas for 3. She can't get it to go. And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them and in enemy territory, no less.
It was enemy territory, but with the way that they controlled the game, they took the crowd completely out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up